Kithy Wood, good morning. Welcome everybody. I'm just waiting for the internet to clear up before speaking. So we're just on the way down to the depot now. Come check the order off, get loaded up, get on the road. We'll go do Conway first. That'll take an hour. And then we'll come back, put the rest of the order on, and then away we go. Firefighter Brad, good morning, my man. Welcome in, buddy. So it looks like there's been a drip of rain overnight, not much, just a light lick. Hopefully that's the last we see of it. I've got away with it so far this week with the weather, so I'm not complaining. It's very mild, 11 degrees. I guess we'll see how we go. We're all good in the hood, thank you, Anne-Marie. Good morning. Welcome in, buddy. Luke, good morning. Welcome in, my man. I'm all good in the hood, buddy. All good in the hood. Just getting started. Whereabouts are you, Firefighter Brad? Kitty Wood, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. How you doing, man? Carolina. So I take it you don't have much rain down there then, buddy? Baby, let's start again, let's start again, let's start again. Good morning, start again, my man. Welcome in, buddy. Oh, we're getting spots of rain. Boo. Gates are open, that's always a good sign. Right then, let's go check this order and I can get loaded up, get on the road. Oh, rubbish, Firefighter Brad. Steve from Essex, good morning, my man. Welcome in, buddy. Right then, this is a few minutes, bear with me. There's not much to put on for this first hour. We'll get it thrown on and then we'll get out and on the road. Same here, Jackie. Right, I'll be back. Right, that's all she wrote. Alright then, we'll have a quick look at the book. We'll get over to Conway. And we'll get crack-a-lacking, yeah boy. Captain Lamar Brown, my man, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. How are you, mate? I'm all good in the hood. Darren Higginson, good morning. Welcome in, my man. Right, let's back up, because it's on. Yeah, here comes the rain. I don't know whether it's going to be like this all night or not. I hope not. Fingers crossed it'll rain itself away. Leave me alone. Morning, Darren. But as I say, Monday, Tuesday, we got away with the weather, to be fair. So if it catches me today, it catches me. Usually I'm pretty lucky with things. Silver Athane, good morning. You all right, me duck? That's a good old Midlands phrase, that. Grew up being called that by me Auntie Frida and Uncle Bert. You're right, me duck. Hey up, me duck. But anyway, we'll get over the bridge, go past the castle. We'll get crack-a-lacking. Yeah, boy. Let's get this job done. Longer night tonight. Start an hour earlier at 12:30, but it is an easy night, to be fair. Lots of people don't have anything on a Wednesday. There's a lot to drive by. But yeah, because of Conway, I start at midnight. Went to bed at 8 o'clock. I didn't really sleep well yesterday morning. I got up. We took Bridie to the vet. We had her claws clipped, so she's okay. And then we went to the Lidl in West End, Conway Bay. We got a few bits from there for eating. And then we had a good old clean up at home. I hoovered the living room, brushed and hoovered the hall, the kitchen, hoovered all the rugs. And then Hayley was doing the cat room, the bedroom, and she mopped everywhere downstairs. So we got all that done. That was a fairly big job out of the way. Only had a small amount of work to do. So I cracked that off. I thought, I'll get an early night, but although I was there for like 4.5 hours, I didn't really sleep very well, which is rare because on a night time I do tend to sleep for those couple of brief hours that I get. But yeah, I didn't sleep well again, but I've had enough sleep, enough that I don't feel tired this morning anyway. But as always, I'm looking forward to getting finished, chilling out, getting my head down. So I don't really have any plans today. Hayley goes back to Liverpool tomorrow. I got some extra money off the paper rounds yesterday. I got my fuel for the month, so I gave that to Hayley. I said, get your hair done. Because I know she's dying to get her hair done, so hopefully she can get that done when she's in Liverpool this week. Not sure when she's coming back or if I'm fetching her yet. I'm not really quite sure what the plan is. Because she's getting the lift down there off her mate. I'm always busy, Lamar, always busy. But then again, that's my fault because I wanted the extra work. So, yeah. So probably won't do anything or go anywhere today. It'll be a case of I get up when I get up. And then I'll probably get on with a bit of work, and then all I've got to do is be racing on my game, which I didn't do yesterday. I couldn't be asked. day off from it. I just wanted to chill, just wanted to lie still, you know, once we'd done everything, I just wanted to chill out, so I didn't bother with that yesterday. So last day of the season today, so I'll play my game today, and then the new season starts tomorrow. I prefer being busy, Lamar, but then again, I do like my downtime, you know, when I've got absolutely nothing to do. I do enjoy that because I'm so active, you know, so physical with work. I mean, sometimes it can be difficult to get motivated, you know, to do housework, you know, stuff that needs taken care of outside the house, etc. When your job's so physical, but yeah. Anyway, let's get down to these first two customers. We can get our heads down, get crack-a-lacking, get on with the job. You know it, Lamar, you know it. You know, all I do is talk about my life, my work, etc. You know, and as nice as it is that people listen, it's just talk. You know, you guys don't really understand how physical it is to do this because you've never done it, you know. Right, I'll be back. Saw my mate in the Lidl yesterday as well. I was just minding my own business, doing a bit of shopping. My mate Fagsy came past. He squeezed me arse when I wasn't looking, and he came into view, and I said, "Hey, where's your manners? Tits first." So it was nice to catch up with him. I deliver milk to his brother. His brother owns the brewery that we go to. And I've not seen him for a few years. He's got a bunch of fucking kids now. God knows how many he's got, but yeah, it was nice to catch up. We had a little bit of a chinwag about the squash club and the old times and whatnot. Sparkle Jam, am I in Dartmouth? No, I'm in Conway. North Wales, I didn't know. Conway. So if you've ever heard of Conway Castle, that's where we are. Sadly, they don't often have the lights on at night time, so you can't see the castle at night, which I think is a shame, because it looks really nice when it's lit up. But yeah, sadly it's pitch black. You will see me going underneath a couple of archways, and you'll see all the stone walls and whatnot, but yeah, you can't really see the castle unless I stop and shine my headlamp on it, which I might do. If you want me to do that, guys, I can show you the castle. But yeah, Conway, lovely little village this. Couple of nice restaurants, a few nice pubs. It's lovely. Very nice. It's very, very nice. Ah, is that right, Sparkle Jam? Well, good morning to you, my man. Good morning. It is cool, Lamar. It's very cool. I've been down to Devon and Dawlish when I was a kid, holidaying Sparkle Jam a long time ago. It is. Whereabouts in Wales do you take them, Sparkle Jam? Obviously, there's a lot of nice places to go in Wales. Lots of nice places. Right, let's back up, because it's on. But yeah, we'll be live till about 8 o'clock this morning. It's a long live today. Best part of 6.5 to 7 hours, or just under 7 hours. So yeah, let's go. It takes me a while to get going down here in Conway. Well, the whole round's bitty now. There's one here, there's one there. You know, there's no real concentration of customers no more, where you're doing every house on both sides. They're just one or two in the odd cul-de-sac. It's, yeah, pretty sad the way it's gone. Kudalis, drive safe. Thank you, buddy. You have a great day, my man. And thank you for your support. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Double tap that screen for me. Yeah, no worries, Lamar. You take care, buddy. Good luck with the job. I'll be live for another 6 hours or so yet. So yeah, hopefully I'll catch you later on in the AM. Take care, my man. Kudalis, I'll be down south at about 9 AM in Airwolf, so I'll throw you an extra bottle of chocolate milk and a bottle of orange on the back. We'll fly down later and do that for you. Dim problem. Dim is Welsh for no, by the way. Dim problemo. So yeah, we'll sort you out later on this morning, Coonless. Right, onwards. Let's hope this rain sods off as well. It's tried its best, but it hasn't quite got going yet. I can hear the helicopter. I don't know if the police helicopter's about. I can hear some sort of engine noise from somewhere. But I can't see it because this cloud's so low. I can hear something. Unless it's some sort of generator or something at roadworks somewhere. Keep my eyes peeled. If the police helicopter comes over, I'll try and film it like we did the other week. Right, let's go. Mr. Bruce Flee, good morning, my man. Right, onward, let's go. Don't forget, guys, double tap that screen for me. Like and subscribe, help the channel, help the live. If you haven't done it already, just give it a double tap. If it doesn't register, hit the 3 dots, top right of the screen, and then you can apply a thumbs up with a thumb. Yeah, boy. And don't forget to hit those sidebar emojis, guys. Well, partial good news is it's quite windy today, so that could help blow this rain away or split the cloud up at the very least, because it's lashing down at the moment. Rubbish! I don't want to have to put my coat on. Put the warm heater on in the van. Yeah. Right. Onward, McDuff. Let's go. turn around. Every now and then, wild farts. Let's go. This bit, you'll see part of the castle walls and whatnot. You'll see the archway. But yeah, sadly the castle won't be lit up. She's in the dark. There you go, look. Let's go. Ooh, who's that? Talking about whoever it is. This one, then we'll have a quick look at the boot. Right then, onward, Macduff, let's go. Billy John, howdy doody, welcome in, buddy. How are you, mate? I think it's looking like we're going to get those pockets of showers of rain today, rather than constant. Hopefully it doesn't come down too heavy or too frequent. go, let's get up the hill. Don't forget, guys, keep tapping those emojis for me on the side of the screen. I really need you guys to help me out with that. Basically, I can't do it myself. Let's turn around. Every now and then, wild farts. Straight on up the road, and I've cycled up there a lot of times. That's Horseshoe Pass. Beautiful up there, stunning. Awkward to cycle over because it's quite a climb. I haven't done that for years, getting too old now anyway. right? I think I'll do it for Friday. If I did do it, I didn't win. I've not had an email anyway. I won a huge £3.90 the other week. Brilliant. Right, onwards, booked up. Let's get this job done. Get back down to the depot, reload, get back out on the road. Evil, hi Kai, is that? Good morning, welcome in, buddy. To do down here now. I'd like to get this bit done and out of the way, forgotten about, and then we'll go load up for the main bit. And I might do things a little different today, to be honest. See if it can help me get done a bit earlier. I might go up in the hills, get that finished, and then do the rest as normal, and then I can potentially swing by the newsagent before going back to the depot, and if the papers are there, I can go. You know what I mean? So we might try that today. Mate's house. I need to give him a ring. He's a joiner. I need some work doing. Onwards, Macduff. Nice to get an early finish today. So yeah, I think I'll do things a bit differently, see if we can get done a bit earlier that way. And sort of snip out the going back to the depot bit, wasting me half an hour. We can save that till the end, going back to the depot. That's if I need to go back at all. I've got a small amount of stock. I might put it in my fridge at home and then eliminate going back to the depot completely. Right, onward, Macduff. Let's go. Yeah, I need some sort of ladder system building to get up on top of the roof of the pub. And the lad I've just delivered to, I played pool with him for a good few years. I've known him a long, long time. So I need to give him a ring and get him to come round and measure up, maybe give me a price for that. Right, let's go. Got another mate that lives up here as well. I haven't seen him for a few years. I haven't spoken to him, I don't think, for a couple of years. I don't think he even knows that I deliver in his street. Yeah, if I go up to the top there and turn left, he's right in the corner, me mate. He always used to be up at this time of day as well. I doubt that he is now. I don't know. Like I say, I've not spoken to him for ages. Another one of my pool playing friends. He's the one that got me into playing league pool back in the day. In my early 20s. Done, and then we'll have a last look at the book, the last page, half a dozen customers. We'll get them whacked off, and then we'll go back and reload the van. just have a look at these last couple of customers. Right, onward, let's go. Right, let's go. David Coogan, my man, good morning. I'm all good in the hood. How you doing, buddy? Just getting towards the end of Conway now. Get these last 3 wrapped up, and then we can go back to the depot and grab the rest of the order. this money away. Right then, let's get back to the depot, switch out these empties, put the rest of the order on, get back out on the road. No, she hasn't, Anne-Marie, not tonight. Every little helps, Anne-Marie. Abracadabra! Use my zapper, get those lamps changed. Right then, is the gate still unlocked? No, it's not. That means we'll have to lock it when we leave. Right then, let's get these empties off. Get the rest of the order on, get crack-a-lacking. Right, let's turn around. Every now and then, wild farts. Wonder why the wagon's not here today. Surely he can't have gone out already. Right, let me get this van loaded up and then we'll get back out and on the road. Right then. That's the annoying bit done. Go ahead there, Ralphie boy. Rizmeister, good morning. Welcome in, guys. We'll have a quick look at the book. We'll get crack-a-lacking. So we're going to get off up into the hills first today. Now we've finished with Conway, I'm going to get up there done first. So when I finish completely, I'm going to have a little swing by the newsagent and see if we can get started early on the papers. Yes, Ralphie boy. Alright, that's the depot, compound, whatever you want to call it. Locked up and secure. Let's get out on the road. Yeah, it's been a bit showery today, Ralphie. It's a bit windy. It's not, I wouldn't say it's mega windy, but there's enough, or it's strong enough to be breaking the cloud up. So that's kind of protecting me. So I've kind of been lucky all week, really, with the rain. That tends to be the way it goes, really. So yeah, we'll go and get off up in the hills. We'll deliver it in the order it's supposed to be done, because I always do it backwards. You know, the order I learnt it in is the other way around. But as things evolve over the years, things change, route changes, you know, how I do things changes. I'm always looking to be more efficient, you know, get done as quick as I can. Yeah, rubbish, Ralphie, but it is what it is. It's not really affecting me. It's mostly been dry, so yeah. You know what I'm like, I won't be complaining. I'll just get my head down and crack on. Get the job done, innit? What you mean of the vans that go out of the depot, Ralph? I think they're Mercedes Sprinters, I think. Long wheelbase ones. They're all leased. The company doesn't own them, they lease them all. You mean 18-wheel trucks? I don't know. To be honest, Ralph, I don't know what make they are. The wagon that they have in the yard, that's a fixed cab. It's not a tractor trailer. The tractor trailer is the wagon that comes up to deliver the milk. But we don't run any tractor trailers out of this depot here. They're the ones that come up and deliver the milk to the depot. Yeah. Fixed cab. They're not tractor trailer. Big fixed cabs. Bigger than 7.5 ton. I can drive them. I've got my class 2 license. So I can actually drive them. The class 1 tractor trailers, I didn't do that license. I don't know, Ralph. The way I describe it is a fixed cab and a tractor trailer. Obviously, the tractor trailer being the bigger vehicle, you know, and it comes apart, splits into two. Right, let's go. Walter, my man, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. How you doing, man? Dream on, dreamer, life gets in your way. Dreamer Dawson, good morning. Welcome in. How you doing, buddy? It's very quiet, Ralph. I'm quite bored, to be honest. No one's talking. Who knows, Ralphie boy? Right, let's go. Which live was that, Ralphie? Beth Matthews, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. About a month ago, right? We had a little bit of fun yesterday, about 7 o'clock I think it was, a couple of knobheads in. Dealt with swiftly, efficiently, and fucking sarcastically. You love it, Ralphie boy. Necessary evil in the live world. You've got to be bulletproof. You've got to be able to dish it. You've got to be able to take it. It's just one of those things. Sadly, it's one of those things. There you go. That's going live for you. It happens all over social media, sadly, Ralph. People can't just sit and enjoy. They've got to harass, abuse, be a nuisance. You know, they feel the need to have to tell you whether they like you or not, or whether they like your content or not, when there's no need to open your mouth. If it's negative, you just scroll upwards like a normal person would do and go watch something else, you know. You're constantly getting called a nonce, a beg, whatever, just because you go live and you're quite popular with it, you know, and you make a little bit of money, you get labelled a beg. Like I've always said, you know, I work for a living. My life is my work, you know what I mean? I don't beg for anything. I don't need to. I earn a good living. I work hard. I've got more than common sense, Ralphie boy. When it comes to the lives, I'm sharp as a tack, mate. Especially dealing with knobheads. But that's part of the cat and mouse game. of going live. If you can't handle it, don't go live, innit? You know what I mean? You're probably right, Silver, to be honest. It isn't so common nowadays. It's all the fun of the fair. Good lad, Ralphie boy. Me too, mate. Growing old disgracefully. It's crazy to me the amount of hatred that people can have for a complete stranger, you know, that they've never spoken to or had any dealings with, and they can't wait to tell you that as well. Very weird. You wouldn't walk past a stranger in the street and verbally abuse them and tell them you can't fucking stand them, would you? Or call them a nonce? Well, no, a normal person wouldn't anyway. Robert, I always say empty words from faceless profiles. They're just words on a screen, you know what I mean? That's why I don't get asked about it. I'm really not bothered. Tell me about it, Ralphie. Onward, let's turn around. What do you mean by what's an ounce? Are you asking how much it costs for an ounce? Or how much an ounce is in a different system? 28 grams in it. Oh, a nonce. N-O-N-C-E, a nonce, paedophile. The stages of harassment and abuse and nuisances, generally, they'll be homophobic, they'll be racist, they'll call you a nonce, paedophile, and then it's down to the name calling. Not necessarily in that order, but that's kind of how it happens. That's all they have, is to call you names and accuse you of something that's just stupid. Oh yeah, I've been called a nonce fucking millions of times, Ralph. It's annoying because it's actually an arrestable offence. Call somebody a paedophile. Just run around calling them paedophiles, get arrested. If you watch YouTube and watch people like Charlie Veach, who's a city auditor, and he's naughty really, he gets called nonce, pedo, and he's had people arrested. He's just gone to a police officer and said, listen, I've got it on video, they've just called me a nonce, and you'll get arrested for it. It's a hate crime. But people these days, for whatever reason, seem to think it's acceptable just to run around calling random people nonces, you know, paedophiles. It's not on really, is it? So yeah, I get that all the time. Shouldn't have to put up with it, admittedly, but sadly it's all part of going live. I wouldn't say it's the middle of the morning, Robert. It's 2:30 for me. It's middle of the night. We haven't really reached morning. I don't really consider it morning till it's gone 5 AM. Yeah, all that shit, that's all part of going live. You got to experience it, you got to get called it. There's no preparing you for it other than knowing it's going to happen. You know, Hayley watched lives for years before she announced to me that she wanted to start going live and whatnot. And obviously she's watched lives for a lot of years, so she gave me a load of advice in terms of what to expect. And yeah, I kind of settled into it naturally. So do I, Robert. It's 2:34. See? 2:34. Yeah, I took on board what Hayley had to say, and although I'm pretty reckless with my mouth because I can be nasty to people that are nasty to me, I'm also very careful what I say. And a lot of these livers that are getting into bother, it's because they've revealed too much information about themselves. And the way I work is, you know, nobody can whack you over the head with a stick if you don't hand it to them. So, you know, as much as I'm very open, I'm very honest, and I will talk about some personal things. A lot of it I don't talk about. And that way you keep yourself safe. You don't get any drama, you don't get doxed. You know, no one's trying to give out your phone number or your address and shit like that, you know. I've had people look for me personally because I would like Hayley's things on Facebook off both my accounts. My real account, I've deactivated it. I don't really use it anyway. But, you know, they've friend requested me and gone rooting through my fucking social stuff. And there's nothing on there because I'm quite private. I'm not that kind of person, you know. But people are fucking nosy. They want to get dirt on you. You know, they want to catch you out. They want to trip you up. Yeah, there's a lot of people out there that aren't very nice, Ralphie. It happens all the time, Robert. I'm not really bothered. It's just, like I say, empty words off a faceless profile. But it happens. People get called a nonce left, right, and centre these days. It's like the insult of the moment. You know what I mean? It's a fucking arrestable offence. Tell me about it, Robert. It's not something that bothers me. I really do have the skin of a rhino. I'm not arsed. And when I talk about some of these people that I have to deal with and how I explain that I'll go home, I'll go asleep, and I never think about them again, I don't. Once the live's over, that's it. I'm not arsed. I forgot about you. I'll remember you if you come back, because I'm not stupid. But I just don't give them no headspace, no time. I'm not arsed. Yeah, but like I say, I like to leave my words ringing in their ears. They don't forget me, hence they try to come back. And it's very similar to the people that enjoy the live, but opposite the reason they come back in. You know, they've had the light shone on them, they've had the attention of the host, whatever. You know, and that's why they come back. They want it again. And this is why I explain with the returning asshole, I don't shine the light again. They'll just get blocked. Whoa, badger! Did you see that? Did you see the badger? Yeah, I don't engage a second time. Once I've seen it's a returning asshole, I'll just block it, kick it out, whatever, or mute it. They only get one shot. That's it. Because what happens is, I mean, they're bad enough anyway when I'm going at them. They just repeat the same shit, the name calling, and it's boring. They just go around in circles. Whereas I'm creating comedic content, taking the piss out of them for a good 45 minutes. They're just going nonce, 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 and it's boring. If I'm honest with you, You'll have to rewind, Ralphie. But yeah, the badger, it just scuttled across the road. Let's just drop these egg boxes off. Nearly forgot. You know, when you're getting all that kind of, whatever you want to call it, harassment, bullying, nuisance, whatever, and you're getting called a nonce and shit like that, you've got to remember, it's only going out to a small audience. It's not like if someone's calling you a nonce on the national news and, you know, millions of people are watching and they all know your name, where you live, you know what I mean? So I'm not asked. A little bit of name calling, although it's not good. It's not acceptable, and like I've said, it's an arrestable offence. I'm not really bothered. You know, I would turn around and say, well, it takes one to know one, but then you're kind of admitting something there, so I don't say that. But clearly, nonce is on a lot of people's minds, so my suggestion is, because it's on their mind, maybe they are one. It's always meant a paedophile, a pervert paedophile, Ralph, nonce. Yeah, you see it all the time. Wrong and nonce, this, that, the rest of it. It's just petty name calling. I'm not asked. You think I wasn't called names by my brother growing up? You know what I mean? I'm not bothered. Sticks and stones and all that shit. It doesn't even get me down. It probably gets a lot of people down. I'm literally not asked. You know, and at the end of the day, I get more positive than negative in the chat. And like I've explained, there aren't as many trolls as people think. It's a small bunch of dickheads with a lot of accounts, rather than a lot of dickheads with one account each, you know. And they're boring. They're all boring. Their intellectual capabilities are very low. They can't even fucking spell half the time. You know, they come on and try to take the piss out of me. They've got no grammar or punctuation. It's fucking hilarious how easy they make it for me to take the piss out of them. It's even more hilarious how these people, because I go live at work, I don't waste my time, Ralph. You know, a lot of these jobless dickhead drama livers haven't got a pot to piss in. You know, they're on the fucking universal credit, PIP benefits. You know, I do my live at work, so I'm not wasting any of my time. But it always amazes me the lengths that certain people will go to in their spare time to keep making more accounts to try and come in and be a nuisance and harass you. I mean, what fucking hell? They come in and call me a sad cunt, and yet they're dedicating their life to making accounts to come back to harass and be a nuisance to the same person, and I get called a sad wanker, and that's what makes me laugh. Jesus, have you really got nothing better to do? Because that is some kind of sad fucking fucked up life. Well, this is why they keep coming back, Ralph, because when you shine the light, they like it. It's as addictive as when I give you a shout out, you know what I mean? So it's kind of the same but opposite. Their reasons for coming back, but like I say, I only go on them once. Once they've had their roasting, that's it. They're done with. Tossed away like a used condom. That's the way I like to describe it. I understand the psychology of it, and I enjoy it. I enjoy the battle. But if truth be known, I'd rather not have to do it. You know, I'd rather just talk to people and have a laugh. But some people just want to fight, want to be nasty. And I'll never really understand that mentality. You know, obviously I can be like that. We all can. I don't want to be. It's just part of the tools that I have in my armory to defend and protect myself when I'm live, you know. Like I've said many times, I'm not here to be laughed at and poked with a stick. Yeah, exactly, Ralph. Or tosser, that's another one, a tosser. Same thing, wanker, jerk off. I don't really understand what they get from it, Ralph, to be honest. Yeah, tosser. It's another descriptive word for wanker in the UK. Right, then we're going to get these last two done. We've got 3 more then. And then I'll turn the camera around briefly for like 10 minutes or so. I don't know, Ralph. I don't know what it is. Whether they're bored, whether they lack human interaction. Maybe that's what it is. They lack interaction with other people, so that they only know how to get it in a negative manner. I don't know. It is what it is. I think a lot of them, they do it because they can get away with it. And I think a lot of them are used to being ignored. And it gets all exciting when someone like me will bite and I'll use them for content, you know. You like the UK lingo, Ralphie boy? Well, you're going to learn a few bits on this live. And it's a shame that people behave like that, because it does ruin a lot of people's experience of going live. You know, that they work hard to get their account, you know, to go in live status, and then they get nothing but fucking abuse, accusations, drama, you know what I mean? guys that do go live, and you can tell they've probably been a troll. They're hateful, they're angry, they're nasty. You know, they deserve all they get, those kind of livers. What makes me laugh is they attempt to call themselves content creators. That makes me laugh. I hate the word or words content creators. I'm not a content creator. I'm a liver. I go live. I mean, some people will call that content. I don't. I'm a liver. End of. Oh, every man and his dog thinks he's a fucking gangster these days. Ralph, little 12, 13-year-olds think they're gangsters. They're just little worthless dickheads. Yeah, again, another word that I would never use to describe myself. What are they influencing? You know, people to be assholes. You know what I mean? I hate all those words to describe people that go live. Influencers, content creators. Because most of them aren't. I'm not. Like I say, I'm a liver. I go live. That's it. You know, I do post a couple of videos here and there, but I go live. Don't even know what that is, Kiki T. You'll have to explain. All right, Kiki T, let me just explain to you, right? I'm not a performing chimp. So anything like, show us your car, do this, do that. I'm at work, so no. I'm not showing you the car. I'm too fucking busy, man. We'll get this last one done, then I'm going to turn the camera around briefly for about 10-15 minutes max, and then we'll point it back at the road once we're finished on the next bit. I don't give a fuck what it is, Ralph, to be honest. I'm not asked. It's irrelevant to me. Right, let's get this one done. We'll have a quick look in the book, turn the camera around, and we'll get crack-a-lacking again. Right then, let's have a quick look at the book. Might have to put my other jumper back on. I took it off because I was too hot, but it is cooling down now. Right, where are we at? Right, let's go, Ralphie boy. Once we've done this bit, we can change books. We'll switch our books, have a look in another book, and we'll get crack-a-lacking again. Anyway, let's make like a shepherd, get the flock out of it. Now, I don't know how I'm doing for time, because I've done things all back to front today, so hopefully we can get done early. And if I'm too early to go to the newsagent, I won't bother. I will go back to the depot, but I'm trying to sort of eliminate that a little until later on in the morning. See if I can get straight on the papers, but it depends what time I get finished. Altogether, you know. Can't wait to get done, I'm not going to lie. I do enjoy work. I love my work, you know, but after 4 decades, you know, and I've not had a week off for like 17 years, it kind of gets a bit fucking old, you know. I really could do with a break, physically and mentally. Right, we'll do a quick juggle before we press on. How to pronounce that? SRI. I'm just going to call you Rook. R-U-K, Rook. Good morning, welcome in, buddy. "10 years, Ralph, approximately. Well, I've had it for 10 years. always wanted a beard, ever since watching Life and Times of Grizzly Adams as a kid, about this old boy that lived in a cabin in the middle of nowhere with a pet bear. I've always wanted a big beard. Sadly, I was born fair-haired, never thought it would happen until I decided, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna grow one. And I got a lot more than I thought. Nice, Ralphie. I've always had stubble. I always thought the facial hair suited me, even though when I shave and back shave, I look about 12. Even now, heading towards 56. It makes me look really, really young when I don't have any beard. But as I say, I've had it for 10 years now. I can't see myself really shaving unless, I don't know, I get too old and I can't be arsed with it no more. But me personally, I think it suits me. The long hair I've had for about 7.5 years. I started growing my hair about 7.5 years ago. Is that right, Ralphie boy? That's interesting. Yeah, I'm not surprised, Ralphie. I think by the time I started growing my beard, I'd almost finished riding the motorbike. I've still got my GSXR 750, my Suzuki, but it really needs very small service, and I need to sell it really. I could do with the money. Let's get these last 3 done and then we'll get out of Dodge and we can turn the camera back round. Aloha, JLB, my man. Now then, JLB, we got to figure out a way of you getting the money to me to pay for the ship. I've not boxed anything up yet, and I'm not close to sending them. But Cash App I can't use in the UK. The only other thing I use is PayPal. I've got to find out how much it will cost to send it off, but I need to get it all packaged up first. PayPal, excellent. Well, I can post the PayPal address, email address, in the chat off the other account I'm watching on. What you have to make sure you do, JLB, is when you send on PayPal, send in pounds, don't send in dollars. You know, I'll tell you how much it costs in pounds, and you put that in pounds. Otherwise, I'll get shortchanged. I've had that before with people that I've lent money to get work done in their accounts for racing, you know. And they've sent me the money back in dollars, the same amount, and then I get shortchanged. You know what I mean? So you've got to make sure you send it in my currency, in pounds. But I'll just quickly type the Gmail address for you. Well, actually, you've got my Gmail address, haven't you? JLB. So if you just go on the PayPal app, type in my Gmail address, which you've already emailed me on, you should be able to find the TikTok Milkman PayPal. No idea, Ralphie boy, you'll have to Google it, mate. £1 used to equal $2 approximately back in the day, but it's not like that anymore. I've no idea what the exchange rate is, Ralphie boy. No idea. I think about 75 to 80 cents equals about £1, I think, these days. But yeah, I don't know what the exchange rate is. Mr. Oxlong, Mr. Mike, oh, good morning, my man. Welcome in, buddy. How you doing, mate? Thank you, Julie, my sister from another mister. Yeah, boy. Thank you, Julie. Appreciate that. Norma, good morning. Thank you, my man. Yeah, I know, Ralph. It'll be like that for about half an hour, mate. Nothing I can do, sadly. We've just got to wait it out. Private Pandolf reporting for duty. 10. Ha! Good morning, Lynn. Welcome in. How are you, buddy? Thank you, Julie. Julie. Right, I think it's nearly painkiller time now as well. Starting to get the odd twinge. Been working for nearly 3 years. So. Thank you, Ralphie. I'm all good, thank you, boy. Yeah, go ahead there, Ralphie boy. Making me jealous. I still get jealous. Rubbish, Lynn. You'll have to get all the hot lemon drinks and the flu tabloids, get them down your neck, blast it away with medication. I'm just going to take a couple of painkillers now. These should, fingers crossed, do me till the end of the morning. I'm not too bad, but I'm just starting to get the odd twinge. And it's better to strike while the twinge is hot, shall we say. Julie, it's £80 for a ½ ounce I pay. So yeah, well expensive for you there. You should grow your own, Julie. You've got the weather for it. Yeah, I'll be fine, Lynn. Don't you worry about me. I'm all good in the hood. Enough land. Fucking hell, Julie, how much do you want to grow, kid? I wasn't expecting like an old field of fucking corn. all weed. Oh God, imagine that. This old boy John that I used to race with on my racing game, he used to grow it. He used to sell it to dispensaries until they made it illegal in his state. But fuck me, he had a proper farm going on in his backyard. Wow, Ralph, fucking hell. Can you send me some? Sounds good to me, Julie. I mean, what are they so scared of with marijuana that they're not scared of with tobacco? You know what I mean? For it to be illegal. Stupid. If Tibetan monks have smoked it for years, you know what I mean? Fucking harmless. Right then, let's have a quick look at the book. We'll get crack-a-lacking again. Whoa. Still illegal there as well, Julie. Rubbish. Fucking rubbish. Right then, onwards, McDuff. Let's go. I've never tried the THC gummies, Lynn. No, I haven't found any. I haven't really looked. Could do with someone sending me some. I don't know whether you can order them, get them shipped over here. I don't know whether that's legal or not, or where you stand with customs and shit. No, is it? Fuck, Ralph. It's completely illegal in the UK. Blanket. Let's go, Linny. Let's go. Ah, you're part of the sovereignty. I didn't realise that, Julie. Is that right, Rizmeister? I wonder why that is. Wonder how they've managed that. But then again, how available is it in the Channel Islands, seeing as fucking no one lives there? No, Wales is part of Great Britain, Ralph. There's 4 countries: England, Ireland, Scotland and Wales. And all of those 4 countries compromised make the UK. Do you get me? Oh, yeah, we're not too keen on the king as well, Julie, to be honest. But there you go. Is that where you are, Riz? Are you up in the Channel Islands? Crazy that you got a couple of shops that sell it. That's mad. Mind you, I suppose it's like the Isle of Man. It doesn't have speed limits. You know what I mean? Yeah, United Kingdom. Well, not so united these days, but they're trying to reunite it. I guess. Tommy Robinson certainly is. Happy days, Riz. I wish I lived up there now then. I quite like Tommy Robinson. Whether I'm a fan of his political beliefs or not, Ralph, I don't know. You've got to be careful with people, radicals like him, because they're very close rules to like the National Front, that used to be like a Nazi supporting type of fucking white supremacist type of party, you know what I mean? And the way Tommy is, I'm not saying he's like that, but it could be misconstrued, you know what I mean? But I quite like Tommy Robinson. K-Dog, what up, my man? Good morning. They've banned nicotine vapes. Why is that, Julie? Fucking hell. They've banned disposable ones in the UK, I believe. People just chucking them on the floor like cig butts. You know, you can't be doing that. Recycle them, for fuck's sake. Let it roll, get bold. I'm all good. Thank you, Kate. For time. Oh, well, that's just fucking stupid, isn't it, Julie? Sport it for everyone then, haven't you? Silver, no they won't, and I'll tell you why. The British government, and probably most of the other governments on the planet, they make too much revenue from cigarettes. It will never be made illegal. Never, not on your fucking Nelly. And I'll tell you why. The revenue they make from the tax on things like cigarettes, they can't get it from anywhere else if it's gone. And obviously that revenue goes towards public services, benefits, etc. You know, so not a chance they will ever make smoking illegal. They might make it more awkward, but they won't make it illegal. Yeah, I know it is, K-Dog, yeah. Yeah, absolutely, Ralph. Here, it's 16 for smoking and 18 for drinking, I believe. Yeah, not a chance they'll ever make smoking illegal. No chance. Why do you think cigarettes are addictive? Now, me personally, I don't believe that it's the nicotine in cigarettes that make it addictive. I personally believe it's the chemical shit that the manufacturers put in it. And I also believe that it's probably that synthesized chemical shit that they put in cigarettes is what causes cancer, illness, etc. Oh, fucking right, Rizmeister. Abso-fucking-lutely. Ah, that's sad, Ralph. That is sad. Yeah, anything like cigarettes, they'll never make it illegal. They make far too much fucking money off it. Far too much. You've only got to buy duty free, you know, to see how much money they're making on cigarettes. It's ridiculous. Oh, I don't like that kind of tobacco. It's too strong for me, Julie. It's too strong, too harsh. Hey, Sal, my man. Good morning. We're always getting it done. Onward, Macduff. Let's go. Let's turn around. In fact, I just need to get this money out of this bank bag, put it in my bag and get it marked off before I forget. What cigar you got, Sal? Sounds nice. I had a craving for cigars last year because I've not smoked one for years. I used to like a little slim Panatella or Castella Classic on the golf course back in the day, and I had a craving, but you can't buy them from newsagents no more. They don't seem to stock cigars, certainly not packs of them. I don't know what's happened to the cigar industry. There is a tobacconist in Colwyn Bay, but they're expensive, you know. Yeah, slim Panatellas, weren't they, Rizmeister? Or Castella Classics? They were like cigarettes, but a bit bigger. But yeah, where is the cigar industry these days? Various ways, Julie. They leave out cash, they leave out checks, they pay online. I don't tend to have direct debits because people change their order, you know. So what I do is I invoice them either with a paper bill or a text message, and then they pay me online. I don't have to go collecting anymore. I stopped that last year because it wasn't worth it anymore, you know, and I was having to wait for up to an hour, hour and a half between finishing delivering and then going out collecting. Just a waste of time, you know. So I stopped the collecting. And everyone was fine about it, to be fair. Now, even the older generation are starting to live a more modern life, you know, these days. Although they all claim to be technophobes. But I suppose they've got family members that can help and whatnot. But yeah, the majority of my customers, they're all pretty good, to be fair. I've got a few that are slow to pay, but they pay, you know what I mean? But yeah, they're all pretty good. Maybe that's a little indicative of where I live, because they're decent people around here, you know. It's not a big city. Ugh. I don't want the world to go cashless. For me, Julie, and if they do get rid of it, it's just another element of control that the bank and the government have over you. You know, they've got the technology now for you to not get away with a lot of things. And if your money's digital and they can put a stop to it because you've done something bad, you know what I mean? It's just another level of control. I don't know what you're talking about, Walter. Oh, hang on, no, this one doesn't have any today. It's right, I'm going mad. It's right, ignore me. Ralph, come on, man. It was never dangerous. I've never been robbed a day in my life. You know what I mean? Never had anyone attempt to rob me. Mind you, I've said that again. I don't live in a big city, so maybe that's why. But the thing is, you've got these cashless payments that you can do on your debit card. That, and then you've just got to hope they've got CCTV in the store and they can catch the person that's got it. But I prefer cash. Cash is king. I like tangible. I like to see and touch. You know what I mean? When I'm buying, just how I am. I also like to barter, you know, I like the how much for cash. I like to haggle with people, you know. Try and get a bit of dizzy, a bit of discount. Or Bitcoin. That's exactly how I feel, K-Dog, about the situation. Hamlet, yeah, and Cafe Creme. Really, Rizmeister, where can you get those then? I use my phone. Ralph, I don't really understand why people are against. What's the difference? What's the difference between having digital ID and physical ID? It's fucking stupid. I want it. I think digital ID is brilliant. You know, who wants to be carrying a fucking wallet full of cards when you can have your cash wallet on the phone? You know what I mean? Full of all your important stuff like your driving license, your ID, your debit cards, your credit cards, all that sort of shit, you know. I think digital ID is brilliant. I love it. I love to haggle, Ralph. It's fun. Same here, Ralph. I'm all for digital ID. I think it's brilliant. To have it on the phone, proper handy. Because who doesn't carry a phone? I never carry ID with me, Ralph. But I've always got my phone, you know. get this last doorstep done here, and then we get down to the arse end of town. Let's go. Pretty much the same, Lynn. Morag, Hebridean, good morning. Welcome, buddy. It's not bad, considering it was raining earlier. It's clearing up nicely. I'll take that. Danielson, wax on, wax off. Good morning, Daniel. Welcome in, buddy. How are you, mate? So I've done things a bit bass-ackwards this morning, trying to eliminate the half an hour of coming back to the depot until the end of the morning if I can. So I'm going to try and go and get to the papers early today and see if we can capitalise on that. So I thought I'd do things in a slightly different order. I don't know, Walter. If you talk about the mini cigars, I don't think it was licorice paper. They were cigars, Castella Classics and whatnot. I don't know, but I've not had them for years, and you can't seem to buy them for love nor money from a shop no more. They only sell cigs, you know what I mean? AJ, my man, good morning. Papers going great, thank you, Lynn. The BB rounds later on, Ralph, on the papers. That'll be about 7 o'clock. So yeah, the BB paper round, we'll be on that in about 3 hours. Right, let's have a quick look at the book. Last bit of this book to do, and then we're off to the other book. Right, onwards, Macduff, let's go. It would appear so, Sal, my man. What time is it for you, Sal? It's just K-Dog. It's just slang. I call it a BB, just a BB. It's a baby round. It's small, just a baby paper round. That's all. That's all that means. Yeah, it just means it's a baby, a small paper round, Julie. I just call it the BB. I'm just a BB. Do you not remember that meme of that little girl? And the parents are talking to her, and she goes, and she holds her hands up, palms up, and goes, I'm just a BB. It's from that. Well, that's how I describe my smallest paper round. What's that there? That's a fox. Where's it gone? Unless I'm seeing things. 11:40, so you're only 4 hours behind Sal. Yeah, it's just me being stupid, K-Dog and Julie, that's all. You forget that British slang, you forget that I'm talking to people all over the world, and I forget that I'm saying slang, you know what I mean? Or colloquialism is the posh word for it if you've eaten a fucking dictionary. Maybe if I'd eaten a dictionary when I was at school, I'd be a bit cleverer than what I am now. Maybe I wouldn't have ended up a milkman, I don't know. Makes me laugh when people think that you're dumb just because you're stupid, unintelligent just because of your job. Crazy. Yes, Rizmeister, my man. So yeah, we've got about 4 hours left to go yet this morning. We're approaching halfway round. Milkman's a noble job. I don't know about that, Julie, but yeah. It makes me laugh how people just think you're stupid because you're a milkman. Why? Why do you think you're stupid? Because I'm a milkman. You need quite a few brains, and you need, you know, quite a bit about you to get up and do this job every day. It's not easy. I'm always happy, Ralph. Always happy, mate. I'm always optimistic. You know, it's very rare that I have a down day. If I am having a down day, I try not to let it affect the live or what have you, you know, if I'm unhappy with something. But generally, I'm always upbeat. I'd say so, K-Dog. Bell end, yeah. Well, it just describes the last 2 inches of a man's cock. It's at the end, and it's shaped like a bell end. So, i.e., you're a dick. That's all it means, Sal. Simple. I think the British are such a good way with slang, with stuff like that, you know. I think we're quite funny with what we say in the UK. I've noticed in certain films or TV shows that the word dickhead seems to be gathering pace in America. They've got onto dickhead, but they've not really started using bell end on TV yet. But it'll come. It will come. Is that right, Ralphie boy? Well, New York, it was the Irish, wasn't it? And the Hell's Kitchen and whatnot. It was the Irish that flooded New York, I believe, years ago. I don't know why. Well, that's kind of how I am, K-Dog, on the live when I get a dickhead in. I'm blunt anyway. You know, going live teaches you can't pussyfoot around. You've got to put people in their place. You've got to stand your ground. You've got to explain, and you've got to be blunt. Sometimes there's no polite way to be when you're live, you know. A lot of people say that, Sal, and it's very flattering, very humbling. Thank you, buddy. It has, Ralphie boy, yeah. We love a good tea party, Ralph. Nice cup of tea in a cup and saucer, some cucumber sandwiches, and a nice bit of Victoria sponge cake. Yeah, boy. How do I pronounce that? Sage, good morning. Well, I'm glad you enjoy it, buddy. I try to make it fun. I like to talk to people, you know, and I like to have a laugh. I wish more people that silent watch would join in, you know, but I understand they like to just quietly sit there and watch, you know. Right, let it roll, get bold. Let's turn around. Every now and then, wild thoughts. Ah, Jalil. Good morning, my man. Let's go. I like a good chocolate digestive, but I don't really buy them very often, Sal. But I generally buy ginger biscuits and custard creams. I found the holy grail of custard creams. I found chocolate orange ones in the Lidl the other week, so I bought 4 packets of them bad boys. Thank you, K-Dog. The thing is, you know, television, for example, it's an escape, isn't it? It's an escape from reality, and the lives are no different. You know, you could be having the shittest time in the world, but when you go to watch it live, especially when you got someone like me that will give you the time of day and talk all night, you know, you can escape life for a little bit, and I get that. Absolutely get that. Thank you, AJ, my man. Oh, thank you, Sal. Think I'm the real deal, honey. No, digestive biscuits, Ralph. I'm talking about biscuits. Oh, you don't like chocolate orange, Julie? Oh, man, you haven't lived, kid. But yeah, it's a form of escapism, AJ. You know, and it is for me a little as well. It takes my mind off work somewhat, you know, gives me something to do, talk about, etc. But it is a way for people to just escape from life and have a bit of fun, you know what I mean? And I wish a lot more people would see it that way rather than being assholes. Nah, I'm not a fucking arrogant dickhead, K-Dog. Not at all. I'm very humble, mate. Trust me. Chocolate orange. It's orange flavoured chocolate. Simple as that, Sage. And it is fucking boss. Wow. That's interesting, Riz. I didn't know that. Thank you for that, buddy. No, there's a certain... Right, hang on. Let me show you, Ralph. Digestive biscuits. Here you go, Ralph. Let me get a picture. There they are. Oh, fuck off with your accent. Digestives, they're a biscuit. And that's the original one. But you can get chocolate digestive biscuits as well. But yeah, chocolate flavoured orange. Sorry, orange flavoured chocolate is the bomb. I love chocolate orange. Right there, let's go. Onwards, McDuff. Oh yeah, your biscuits are what we would call a cob or a bap or a bomb. Sage, that's more of a bread. Hey, Top Flight Security, Craig, my man. What up, dog? Welcome in, buddy. Sage, like a US cracker. Yeah, I suppose so, yeah. It's like chips and crisps. You know, chips over here for us, you know, we get fish and chips, whereas crisps, they're what you call chips, you know. Blood orange and dark chocolate. I've not tried that, but sounds nice, K-Dog. Yes, Walter, Kit Kats are lovely. No, orange is not like marmalade, Julie. No, it's the brand name, Ralph. The biscuit is called a digestive. Yeah. Just like a ginger biscuit is called a ginger biscuit, or a cookie is called a cookie. A digestive is just the brand name of the actual style of biscuit. Possibly Silver. I don't know. I don't know what your biscuits are called over there. But I know, like a bap or a balm, as we know it, is what you call a biscuit. You know, that you can cut in half, put butter on it, and basically make a sandwich out of it. We call them balms or baps, but you guys call them biscuits. Yeah, Jaffa cakes, Ian. Yes, Ian. Good shout. You'll have to come over, Silver. Yeah, we'll teach you. Me and Haley will teach you all you need to know. Acidifying user. No idea what the images are, but good morning. Welcome in, buddy. Shortbread, yeah, dead easy to make as well. Was it flour, sugar, and butter, Julie? Correct, Ian, yes. Well, yeah, of course it is, Abdul. Otherwise I wouldn't do it, would I? You know, a lot of people try and take the piss out of me for what I do for a living and try and take the piss out of my job. But you've got to remember that at the peak of my career, when Mum and Dad was still working, my dad was a millionaire on paper. He had 4 properties, the business, you know, and he was worth well over £1 million. So yeah, it is a serious business. If you've got plenty of customers, there's money to be made. But sadly, because the supermarket's selling it so cheap, that's why it's died out. We can't compete with that. I don't like Welsh cakes. Not my thing, that, Rizzy. Yeah, I'm mostly glass, Ian. Dirty Chef, my man. What up, dog? Welcome in, Dirty Chef. DJ, my man. There's also Badabrith, Rizmeister. Have you heard of that? Badabrith? It's like a Welsh malt loaf type of thing. Yeah, Jaffa cakes are lovely, Walter. Susie Me, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. How are you, man? So we're just going to bounce down to the brewery quickly, drop this 2 litre off, and then it'll be a case of switching out books, Luke in the book, we'll get the last book finished. boy. Thank you, DJ. Appreciate you, man. Nat Nat, good morning. You used to watch me on TikTok. What were you called on TikTok, Nat Nat? Or was it the same name? Does sound familiar, that, a little bit. It's not bread. It's a little bit like a cake, like fruit cake. Rismeister. It's Welsh. It's called Bara Brith. B-A-R-A, and then the second word is B-R-I-T-H, Bara Brith. And it's a little bit like sorry, you know, malt loaf. Ah, right, yeah, the name's familiar, Nat Nat. Welcome in, buddy. I'm glad you found us again. Yeah, Bara Brith is like a meatloaf, Susie meat. Not meatloaf, malt loaf. What am I on about? Fucking dickhead. Right, let's get this one done. It's like a fruit cake, like Soreen. Bara Brith. I'm not a fan, if I'm honest with you. Not my thing. Nice one, Rizzy. Thank you for correcting me, Susie. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about half the time. Lynn, by biscuit, Walter means like a biscuit that you can dip into your cup of tea or coffee. Not like the bread stuff. Right then, let's switch our books, have a look in the book, and we will get crack-a-lacking. So we've only got this book to do now. Should take me hour and a quarter, hour and 20 minutes. So we should be done before 5:30. And then I'm going to try and swing past the newsagent and see if we can get onto the papers quick before we go back to the depot. Nice, K-Dog. Nice. Right, we'll go this way. We'll go past the police station. Don't normally go this way, so onward. Let's go. I thought they were building like a factory or something up here. It's fucking houses. Can we not get through? Are you fucking joking? Oh, that's a pain in the hoop. That's good, all this housing. I wonder how much something is there. That's interesting. Right, there's the police station. You see with the blue lights on the right hand side? There. That's Llandudno police station. Yeah, new housing going up by the looks of it around the boy. Yes, very different, Abdullah Jalal. Very different. Yeah, Jamaican ginger cake. Love it, Walter. I have it with ice cream. I bought some the other day. I bought 2 of them. Love it. It's beautiful where I live, Julie. It really is. Right on the coast. That's the Irish Sea in front of me now. Yeah, DJ, Dirty Chef. when you're live, if you click on a profile, you can only go to the channel. Sorry, you can only check the channel, I think, if they've spoke. You click on it, you can go check activity, then you can click go to channel. And they have to type. If they hit the hi button, there's less you can see, if you understand what I mean. Vanilla ice cream, I love it. But what I do is I melt the ice cream, I crush the cake, I mix it all together, and then I eat it like it's fucking baby food. I've loved that ever since I was a kid. No, hang on, let me show you, K-Dog. Let me pull over and I'll show you. Wait there. Let me just get away from the crap internet and I'll show you at the next stop. Give it a whirl, Susie, see what you think. But I love Jamaica ginger cake. I absolutely love it. But it's great with ice cream. Vanilla's the best for me. Battenberg, yeah, Riz, I love Battenberg. Love it. With the marzipan around it. Alright then, K-Dog, you care, my man. Have a good sleep, a great day. And thank you for your support, as always, my man. Right. Let me try and show you something. Another phone, hang on a sec, see if it works. So obviously I always watch with another phone. I always watch the live. So what I'll do is I'll explain to you what I mean, DJ. Love Battenberg, Walter. So if I send that, right? Let me pull over. Now then, you know there's a button, DJ, to say hi. If somebody's never spoken in your live before and they send the hi button, you can't see their activity. You can only go to the channel. Now, when I type in this, hello, we'll send that. Now, when I click on that, then you've got channel activity as well. So you can click on that, and it will show you the whole chat string of every live that person has been in. Yeah? But until they physically type something in, you can't check their activity. Nice, Norwich Dave. I've never heard of manna cake, though. I've never heard of that. Go for it, Susie B. See what you think. So yeah, until somebody actually speaks, DJ, you can't tell whether they've been on before and been a nuisance with the chat log, yeah? Often when someone says hi by using the button, I will ignore them until I've checked who they are. If it's a stranger, you know, that I've not spoken to before. Susie B. We'll get yours up, shall we? Ah, you'll get it, DJ. You'll get it, mate. He's not been in yet, Walter, but he will be in. I guarantee you that. But yeah, what these retard idiot trolls don't realise is every chat they send me, YouTube keeps. Yes, Susie B, it's coming right up. So basically, if you get someone that comes on, you don't recognise the name, but they've spoke, you can click on the profile picture, click on channel activity, and you can see if they've spoken to you before. Yeah, it's a good little thing. I really like it. So Susie, this is your chat log. See all the different lives that you've been on, everything that you've said to me, every single fucking thing. It's all there. Look at it, Julie. Yeah. So it helps you identify a bell end. It's a good little tool. Oh, you can keep that, Norwich Dave. I don't like cake with fruit in it. It's not that nothing's safe, Ralph. It just allows me as the host to check on people. And if they've been a twat with me, I can fuck them off straight away without speaking to them. You want to see yours, Ralphie? Hang on. Here you go, Ralph. It just helps you identify a troll, Dirty Chef. Because sometimes they'll verbally abuse you, but then when they come in, they'll try and be your friend. But you've got a chat log of everything they've ever said to you. Yeah? Look at all this, Ralph. And it just helps you identify a bell end. Yes, Julie, we've got all the receipts. No, you never do, Susie. You've never said nothing bad. Never, ever. Well, for example, there was someone that came on the live yesterday that I've dealt with before that I've never spoke to because they've only ever come on and verbally abused me. So they came on yesterday, I clicked on the account, clicked on activity, saw it was a dickhead, and this time I blocked it. So it just helps you, you know, sort the wheat from the chuff. Sounds good to me, Dirty Chef. Happy days, man. I don't know what bit you saw is, Meister. Yeah, it just helps us as a host weed out a few undesirables, shall we say. But it's a good little tool. There was one morning, not so long ago, where someone had come on and this particular person had come on and for no apparent reason just verbally abused me for nothing, right? And I never reacted, I didn't say anything, I just blanked it till it fucked off. And it had come on a couple of times. And all it ever did was verbally abuse. So one morning, I said absolutely nothing, DJ. I clicked on the profile, went to channel activity, and I just silently put the live streaming phone onto the phone I was watching on and showed everything that this arsehole had said. And I haven't heard from him since. So you could also use it as a bit of a weapon to embarrass people and show what their behaviour's like someone that you've never spoke to, and show a whole list of shit they've said to you, and you've never even spoke to them, you know? Diesel, Abdullah Jalal, Diesel. I'm the opposite of you, Dirty Chef. I like my lady to be younger. Yeah, I've only ever dated or had interactions with 3 older women. My first girlfriend, she was 5 years older than me, and there was a sister of a friend that I had a bit of time with, and then there was one person that I met online dating that was older than me. But I've always met younger women, and I don't know why. I've always been lucky like that. You know, my girl's mum, she was 12 years younger than me. Haley, she's 14 years younger than me. But that's just the way it is for me. I don't know. I get on with all generations. Don't get me wrong. But you know, I've always dated younger women. You know, my 3 longest relationships, the gap's been 5 years, 12 years, and 14 years. It helps, Ralph, if they're breathing. You've got some fucking strange ass taste right there, DJ. Oh God, they're about 75 in the 70s, DJ. Of course they're all dead. But horses for courses, isn't it? We all like different things, I guess. It's part of what makes us human, isn't it? Right, let's go. Let's get this money marked off. Hey, Darren, my man. Good morning. Local lad, is that, Ralph? After your butt talks. Yeah, it's mad to think that I was nearly 14 when Haley was born. Crazy, eh? Right, you know what? I've got enough cash now to get my wages for tomorrow. Happy days. Welcome back in. Hey, horses for courses, DJ. You fill your boots, kid. You know, just like some men like thin women, some men like fat women. It is a thing. You know what I mean? We're not all the same, are we? We all built differently, I guess. Right, onwards, let's go. He likes them matured like a fine wine by the sounds of it, Ralphie boy. It would seem that DJ prefers experience over youth. I'm the other way around. I prefer a younger lady. There you go, he's just said it. Like a fine wine. They say men age like a fine wine, but women age like milk. Which is a bit, I think that's a bit harsh. Riz, my missus is a 0 pinter. You wouldn't need a drink. Trust me, she's stunning. Hey, Sherry Allen, good morning. She fucking loves wine too much, Darren, you're one. Fucking hell. I think she wants to go and live in a fucking vineyard, lad. How's the camper van hunting going, Darren? Good lad, Raffy boy. You age like a bowling ball. Fair enough, DJ. Fucking hell, Darren, does she have like a whole bottle of wine every night, man? I'm surprised my kidneys and liver haven't give up, to be honest, Ralphie. They were severely abused for 30 years. I barely drink now. Not really bothered about alcohol no more. Dunno. Had some at the weekend, about a bottle and a half of wine. I was merry on that. Wasn't wankered, but I was merry. But Duff, let's take this lamp off. Don't need it no more. You can see what I'm doing now. Sticking on charge. Yeah, we were all young and dumb at some point in our lives, Ralphie boy. And coffee. Wouldn't you rather be coffee than that? Strange thing to say. Very strange. I used to drink every day. I was a twat for it, DJ. It took me, you know, a long time to stop. Now I'm not asked. But I suppose I'm content. I'm happy. You know what I mean? Fucking hell, Darren. She needs to watch what she's drinking, mate. That's not good, especially for a woman. If you ever need any advice or you want to chat, DJ, I'm always there, buddy. Always there. Yeah, wife beater, we call that, Julie. Yeah, I used to drink Stella as well. Yeah, she needs to come back. She's got to, you know, what damage she's doing to herself. Things can only get better, DJ. Yeah, boy. We're talking about alcoholic drinks, B. Baker, not pop. You're more than welcome, DJ. More than welcome. I'm very lucky, DJ. I don't have an addictive personality, so I don't find it difficult if I want to, you know, if I wanted to stop smoking or stop drinking or stop breathing. You know what I mean? Yeah, I've made some big changes this last 3 years, what with losing 4 stone in weight, quitting drinking pretty much, you know. But it's very easy, DJ, very easy to allow certain substances to be the crux of things for you, you know? And I've been guilty of that, using alcohol for sleep and stuff. Weed and women. Weed and one woman, Ralph. I only crave one woman. I'm obsessed with her. I fucking love her to death. The little bastard. I love her. And I am obsessed with her. She's my best friend and everything. You know what? I'm not going to judge you, Dirty Chef, DJ. You know, you do what you got to do to get by, buddy. You know what I mean? I'd quit the drink and smoke weed, Dirty Chef. That's what I'd do, DJ. I love my Mrs. Julie. I put her on a pedestal. End of. She ain't no ball and chain. She ain't no asshole. I love her. And I am obsessed with her. And that's how it should be. Shouldn't it? Too many people, men and women, take their partners for granted, you know? I don't. Never have done. And she is pretty much my #1 priority. You know, making her happy, looking after her, and making sure she has whatever she needs. You know what I mean? Right, let's have a quick look at the book. Thank you, Julie and Riz. Good lad for quitting, buddy. Good boy, Ralph. You don't have to live like a monk. You can have one little vice as long as it's not too bad, I guess. Right, onwards, Macduff. Let's go. Oh, that's brilliant, Julie. I love it. I like to hear that. Too many people are so quick to badmouth their partner, you know, when they're out, fucking left her indoors at home, fucking hell, she's doing me head in, this, that, and the rest of it. You should be putting your other half on a pedestal. If you claim to love somebody, they should be on a pedestal. End of. Too many people talk about their business as well because, you know, relationship-wise. Because people are too stupid to realise that when they go around bad-mouthing their partner, especially to family, then the family don't like your partner. You know what I mean? And they've based their opinion on your partner on what you've said. So you're better off keeping shit yourself, especially if there's arguments and stuff. Don't go crying to people about it. Yes, I love that attitude, DJ. I love that attitude. Right, got you, Darren, got you. Awesome sauce. I'm pleased for you, Dirty Chef. I'm glad you're getting into a good old happy space, dude. We all deserve that, you know what I mean? No, absolutely not, Julie. The thing is, you see, when you go bad-mouthing your partner to family and friends, when there's an issue, you know, they're never going to be on your partner's side. They're always going to be negative. Ah, fuck him off. Fuck her off. You know, and if you're every 2 seconds and then slagging your partner off to your friend and family, but then you get back with them and you can't understand why nobody supports you, give your head a wobble. You've done nothing but slag this person off, so of course anyone that you've told, they're not going to like them. So this is why you best keep your mouth shut. Keep your personal business personal and private, you know. Don't share it with nobody. Correct, Ralph. Oh, bless you, Walter. There's nothing worse than losing a child. Exactly, Julia. That's the way it should be. Correct, Dirty Chef, DJ. You know, a lot of people are too stupid to realise that. And then they're confused why family and friends can't stand their partner. You know. Whatever you do it in public, correct, Ralph. It is Abdullah Jalal, yes. I wouldn't say England's famous for it, but yeah, of course, we do all use that kind of stuff, yeah. Nah, me neither, Ralph, me neither. I keep my cards close to my chest. I don't talk smack about things, and I don't gossip about my relationship, you know what I mean? Exactly that, DJ. Right, let's get this one done and get out of Dodge because the internet's shit around here. Correct, absolutely correct, DJ. Otherwise, you're making a rod for your own back, and nobody's going to support you if you're yo-yoing with someone and slagging them off. Right, onward, McDuff, let's go. That's a good one, Rizmai. Right then, guys, don't forget to double tap that screen for me. Like and subscribe, help the channel. Bye. There's one of the lads there, delivering to a new agent. Not sure which one that'll be. Right, onward, let's go. DJ is getting all burnt up. I suppose it even happens to the professionals, you know, burning your fingers and whatnot. Right then, we're going to bounce into the flats. I'm going to be approximately 5 minutes, maybe a little less. I'll leave you guys in the van. Just bear with me and I will be back in a roly-mo. Well, it's like me dropping a bottle, I guess. DJ, happens from time to time. Faber Daros, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. Right, bear with me, guys. I'm just going to bounce into these flats. I'll be back in a rolly mo, and we will continue. Right then, onward, Macduff. Let's go. Haven't got long left now before we finished on the milk. Jesus, DJ, really? Angel Gill, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. Right, let's go. Let it roll, get bold. Let's get this job finished. We'll go to the newspapers before we go back to the depot today. See if we can get a little bit of a head start on things. Is it all Bill? Police. Mark Steely, my man, good morning. Welcome in, how you doing, buddy? Right then, onward, Macduff. Let's get the job done. Let's go. I can only imagine, DJ, but yeah, I don't think I'd want people knocking on my fucking door looking for drugs. Cheeky fucker. Right, let's go. I don't know. I remember Snow Patrol, Riz, but I can't remember that song. I'd have to hear it. I certainly don't remember the video. That went, if I lay here, if I just lay here. Da, 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 da. Was that Snow Patrol? I can't remember now. Years ago, since they were about. I do remember them, Riz, but I can't remember much of their songs, you know. You don't worry about street cred on this life, Rizzy. Yeah, exactly, DJ. Fucking hell, exactly. And onwards, McDuff, let's go. Need to get yourself a Ring doorbell or a video camera doorbell, Dirty Chef, so you can tell them to fuck off from the phone. Turn my headlights off soon. There's no real point in being on. In fact, does that make any fucking difference? Not really. We'll leave them off. Squire, my man! Look at him, buddy. Just make sure, if you get a Ring cam, Ralph, buy a camera that you can use an SD card with. Otherwise, you have to pay out your ass for cloud storage, and it's a fucking rip-off. Good morning, Squire. go, Sal. There aren't many regulars in today. Well, I don't know. The new guys are regulars now, Squire. Yeah, I've got cameras all around my house as well, DJ. They're well handy. I love it. I love having cameras up. Just makes you feel that little bit more secure, and that anyone looking at the house will think, yeah, I'm not going to break into that one. Not with all them cameras. They're very expensive, Walter, around here. Good to catch them on film. You can put them up as content, Ralphie boy. All the critters are knocking on your fucking door, DJ. It's been off and on this morning, Darren, but as you can see, the cloud's moving, so it's going away. There's enough wind breaking it up. All good uses though, DJ. Yeah, no worries, Squire. I'm sure some more of the guys will come in later. But yeah, I'll be on for another 3 hours nearly, yeah. Didn't think of moving then, Ralph, no? Seeing as black bears were fucking about with your door. It doesn't have a name. It's just a bunch of trees, Walter. It's not. There isn't a name for it. Fucking hell. She need a piss, Darren. Yeah, no worries, Squire. We'll catch you later on. As I say, I'll be on for another 3 hours yet. Fuck black bears knocking on my back door. I'll be out of there. Fuck that. Oh man, I am hungry. I wish I had a yogurt. I'm gonna have a little sip of my drink. I am hungry this morning. What, is that just the people knocking on your door looking for drugs, DJ? Go do it, Darren. I won't shout, Squire. I'll try not to anyway. Oh, yeah, I've seen your dreads, DJ. I ain't got the balls to do it. I wouldn't want to fuck my hair up. I'm old. It took me a long time to grow my hair, so I'm not having it back combed into dreads, although it probably would look cool. But nah, fuck that. Let's go. Oh God, no, not a chance. No. I'm growing all this nice hair just to fuck it up. I think they're cool and all that, but yeah, I have the balls to do it. I don't grow hair very fast. It's took me a lot of years to get the hair that I've got. So I'm not turning it into dreadlocks, no way. Haley wants to. She wants dreadlocks. But I think she's mad if she does it, because once you go down the dreadlock route, that's it. There's no going back. You want to change, you're having it all chopped off. End of. We'll never know, DJ. We'll never know. Not a chance, Darren. Then by law, they're not allowed to be out delivering at this time of morning. There won't be a postman. Unless he's on the way to work. I don't know, maybe dropping something off he missed yesterday. But yeah, they're not allowed to go out delivering before 7 o'clock, is it? Laws changed a while ago. Nice, DJ, nice. I used to see postmen going to work at 3:30 in the morning, Darren. I used to know a lot of the postmen back in the day. But they don't now because they're not allowed out this early because of the noise. People cry about the noise, you know. I haven't got an expensive comb, Rizzy. use the airbrush to brush my beard. I'm always pulling pubes out of it. Big fucking 1 to 2 foot long pubes. Mind you, I've had the beard trimmed, so all those super long ones aren't there now. Right, onward! Let's go! You gotta remember as well, Ralph, beard hairs are curly, and the longer ones are right at the back that are underneath my chin. And when you pull them straight, they're about 2 foot long. Well, they were anyway. But I've had it trimmed. I wouldn't even attempt to brush out dreads, DJ. Fucking hell. Nostalg, my man. I'm all good in the hood. How you doing, pal? Welcome in, buddy. Yeah, no worries, Darren. She must have the patience of a saint, DJ. Ben Aykroyd, my man. I'm all good in the hood. How you doing, buddy? All I know is, DJ, I ain't got the balls to do it, because if it goes wrong, you got to chop it off and start again, and I don't want to do that, because it takes me a long time to grow hair on my face and my head. Awesome sauce, Ben. Good to see you, buddy. One last Luke at the book, and we can get crack-a-lacking. Let's have a look where we are. I'll have good fun with that, Ben. It's nothing too bad for me, Nostalg, thank you. Well, that's exactly it. Another reason why I'm not doing it, DJ. No pain, no gain, they reckon. But yeah, fuck that for a game of soldiers. Got my hair, I want it long, that's it. I don't want to do nothing else with it, just nice long hair. Another amazing day for you then, eh, Darren, with the mother-in-law and shopping. You shave your head, fair enough, Ralphie. It's lovely round here, Riz, it really is. King Kyle, my man, welcome back in, buddy. No, I'm not going to, DJ, I'm not going to. I'll show you how long my hair is, DJ. I'll show you one of Haley's TikToks from the weekend. Where is it? There you go, there's my hair. You'll see it better when I get up in a second. Not bad for the, well, I'm 56 in a couple of months. I can only imagine, DJ, but I'm keeping mine as it is. Thank you, King Kyle, my man. Oh, that's rubbish. You don't have wet hair all the time, DJ. But I suppose there's nothing you can do if it's dreads. That's weird. I mean, you're not supposed to wash dreads, are you, DJ? I mean, how do you keep it fresh up there? Thank you, Rizzy. I've grown my hair, I think it was about, I met Haley, and then about 6 months later I said to her I'd start growing my hair. She likes long hair, you see. Thank you, King Kyle. I said, well, I have had long hair before, so I'll grow it. I said, but if it gets on my nerves, I'll be getting it cut. Because when we met, I mean, half my head was shaved. You know, so it's quite a different look to when we first met. You coming up this way, Darren? You need to come and stay at the glamping site when you get your new camper van. Sounds good to me, Darren. Nice one, DJ, nice one. But yeah, I do like dreads. I just haven't got the balls to do it or put my head through it, you know what I mean? But if you can stay at the glamping site, Darren, I will sort you out with a little couple of pints or something. Let's back up, cause it's on. See if we can at least get one paper round on the go, which we should be able to. And don't forget, DJ, I'm 56 in a couple of months. I don't even dye my hair. That's my natural colour. I don't use hair dye. I never will, as long as I've got a hole in my arse. I'll do better than that, Darren. Shot that. Yeah, I couldn't be arsed washing my hair every day, DJ. Twice a week, more than enough. But Darren, that's where you're looking. Get yourself a screenshot and then go and have a look at them on TikTok or what have you, and get in touch. You're welcome, Darren. You're more than welcome, buddy. You won't regret it. It's lovely. And it is a really good glamping site. But you can come up whether you're in your motorhome or not. You know, you can free camp on site number 3. You can hire a static caravan. You can come in your camper van, or you can get one of the glamping pods, which are fucking lovely. I'm lucky, I'm very lucky, DJ. I don't dye my hair, I never will. Once it starts going grey, that's that. I won't cut my hair until, I don't know, I'm too old to have long hair and I can't look after it or what have you. So I'm going to be looking like this for a few years to come. Awesome sauce. I'll look forward to that, Darren. My man. That's if she fucking stupid o'clock with a bottle of chocolate milk, and she's fucking 3 sheets to the wind. Right then, let's get these last 2 pesky doorsteps out of the way, and then we'll bounce down to the paper shop and see what he's chatting. Last delivery coming right up. Oi oi, Snellster boy. Good morning, welcome in, Paul. So this morning, Paul, I've done things slightly different. I've literally just finished now. So I'm all good in the hood, thank you. The reason I've done it this way is I want to try and eliminate going back to the depot. So what I thought was, if I do things differently, finish here, I can bounce up to the newsagent. And I there's no male ball pattern. What's it called? There's no baldness in my family anyway. I won't be bald. DJ. Male pattern baldness, that's it. No, I won't go bald. It's not in my family. So yeah, I'll have a head of hair forever, I think. Fingers crossed it works, Snellster. We're going to find out in a minute. Just scribbled the stock down, kept it nice and tight. 4-0, 1-1, so that's pretty good. I'm happy with that. So judging by this, we'll have a few spare tomorrow. I can't keep it quite so tight for tomorrow. Right then, let's bounce down the shop and see what's happening, because if the papers are early again, I reckon we can get out pretty handy. Guys, double tap that screen for me, like and subscribe, help the channel, help the live. Let's go. And if we get on the papers now, we're going to switch accounts onto the BB account and we'll get the tunes on the go. So we'll find out in a minute what's happening. Funny, because I'd literally seen that about an hour before you posted it on the group, because Haley saw it, Paul, and love-hearted it, you know, obviously. fingers crossed, DJ. Fingers crossed, my man. I definitely want to... Right, the papers aren't there. Really? It's fucking 5:30. Why are the papers not here? That backfired then, didn't it? We'll have to go back to the depot. I've swapped that crate out as well. Right, there's the papers now, look. There they are, in that van. Just get out of his way quickly. So yeah, my plan backfired, but hey-ho. I got a snack. We'll bounce back to the depot. And we'll come back and get on with it. I know, Snell, see, he kicks like a fucking mule. I don't know, Snell, I don't know who the driver is, to be fair. As far as the newspapers go. Oh, that's too long, I reckon, DJ. If he's dragging him behind him like a fucking kangaroo tail, they need a trim. Anyway, let's have a little snap while we drive back to the depot and get finished up. Yeah, I've got to go back, Riz. Papers have only just arrived. No point me waiting there. I'll just be wasting time hand over fist. Now you tell him, DJ, my man. So we'll have a little snacky whack. So there will be no early finish today. In fact, I predict I won't be done before 8 o'clock today. I think it'll be just after, more like 1:15. But let's go, y'all. I usually get my head down between about 9 to 9:30, Riz, in the morning. No, I've got mini cheddars, red Leicester and red onion. Snellster. They're doing a job, my man, doing a job. Yeah, they're cheese and red onions, Snellster. And they're well nice. But it's coming and going, Snellster, so I don't know. Currently, it's not bothering her. Scottish Mike, Hock out the news, Jimmy. Put up pockets, stitch in it. Morning, Mikey. My man. Yeah, as far as Dad tells me, she is, yes, Snellster. How's it going, Mikey? Welcome in, man. So, we're going to get finished up at the depot now. Go back to the newsagent, and then we're going to put the bangers on the BB account. It's just a BB! Just a BB! She's tough, me Matt. Snellster, she can handle pain as well. She's very tough. Told you we all are in my family. Yeah, Squire, it's just a BB account. So yeah, once we hit the newsagent, we're going to switch accounts and I'll put the bangers on. Yeah, boy. You know it, Snellster. Strong like bull. Right, let's get these empties off, sort the order out and get the flock out of here. Let's go. Hey, Stuart, my man, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. Right, let's scribble this recce out, get things set up for the morning, and then we can get off to the newsagent. So tomorrow is the 21st. Thank you, Snellster. Thursday tomorrow, nice easy day. Yeah, boy. Right then, that's the recce done. Just take a quick photograph, send that off. Then we can put things ready for the morning. And then make like a shepherd and get the flock out of it. Right, I'll be back in a roly-mo. Welcome back in, King Kyle. let's get these boots put away. Whew. Thank you, King Kyle. Right, let's go. Let it roll, get bold. So we'll get the newsagent. I'm going to switch to the BB account. It's just the BB. We'll get rocking. We'll get the music on the go. Let's go, Darren. I'm going to get a bright bit of sunshine. Let me just put the sun visor down. So we're doing okay for time. We're not particularly early or late. I'm trying for an 8 a.m. finish if I can. Thank you, Mikey. It's just a BB. It's just a BB, Stuart. Let's do it, Mike and Darren. Let's go. Let it roll, get bold. Super looking forward to me smokes this morning and chilling out after the live. Before I get my head down, try and sleep, which probably won't happen. Stuart. Right, and let me get the MP3 player queued up. Ready to rock and roll, baby. King Kyle. Never been to Yarmouth. Right, where is my cable? Ah, got it. Right then, the music is cued. Get there slowly, summer. You did indeed, Dewey lad. BB account. We're going to play music for the next couple of hours, and that'll play us out of the live. I'll quickly just post the name of the other account in the chat. That's the name of the account. That's where we're going. Let's go, Darren. TTM_and_I. That's the BB account. Make sure you're subscribed. Make sure you join us in a few minutes, because we're going to play all the 80s bangers. Yeah, boy. Maybe a few more other bangers. We'll see. Right then, guys, we're going to transition onto the papers now. We will be back on the BB account, but I'll also be back tomorrow, 1:45 a.m. sharp, as the TikTok Milk of the Night. But we're going to bounce over to the BB account. We're going to put the tunes on, and we're going to rock the rest of the morning away. The last little 2 hours that we have. So you all have a great day, whatever it is you're doing. I'll see you over on the BB account. Big love for the TikTok Milk of the Night. But as always, it's that time for TTM and I to say, TTM and I, douche, out. Take care, guys. Big love. And I'll see you shortly on the other account. Bye-bye.